does appear that I'm live on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, which is a refreshing change of pace from yesterday's issues. So, without further ado, we gonna be playing some Minecraft today and working some more on the cathedral. So, good news is no fear of RimWorld pawns dying horrible, tragic deaths that leave me shook. We're just gonna be doing the same old, same old. So, without further ado, let's remind ourselves where we left off. I think I can crank the volume a little bit more on them Minecraft tunes. Ah, yes, same place we always leave off. My computer does momentarily complain when loading in the world, but it gets better. Yeah, so I get an overloading encoding error. It's gonna look pretty sweet when it's done, I think. Do I remember? Where was I? Oh yeah, so I have a bunch of polished blackstone. Works. Alright, so I have a significant amount of blackstone and some various other building materials. So I pushed this back one. Is that what I want to do? Let me get a little bit of distance and see if this... Yeah, I like it having a bit more depth, so I think that's good. Now we have to decide... Oh yeah, okay. So first things first, this stone wall now needs to go. Because this is now no longer part of it. And that blackstone that we've laid down is the exterior wall, is the interior face of the wall. So we need to decide what our interior wall scheme is going to look like. I think it is going to be primarily blackstone with quartz touches, but yeah. Actually, let me switch over to that. There we go. Get my Twitch overlay up in my peripheral vision, just so if weird things happen, I can figure out what they be. But yeah, we're gonna clean all this up and then figure out how the floor meets the wall. And I'm thinking stairs right now for that. Like we already have a pretty solid normal shaped perimeter here. Well, I guess it gets one closer over here. I don't think that's a big deal. I guess this is going to be... We'll need to close this in. At some point we need to get zombies down here too. Just add things to the to-do list. But I think the bulk of the cathedral walls, potentially internally and externally, are going to be blackstone. And I want red accents on the outside. And I think white accents on the inside. Maybe a bit of red, though. And one thing I don't have a good answer for is... I think I'm going to try to use stairs on the inside of the dome portion of the roof. Which... I'm not sure if it's going to look weird is the only problem, but we'll kind of see. We're going to kind of play that part by ear. We should probably finish the floor too, I guess. That will involve another shape. Because we're definitely going to have some type of I guess all of the floor except for the, whatever the spiral staircase thing that we're going to do is going to be. That needs some design of its own. I think if we just make a large cylinder and then come up with a plan, I guess make 2 cylinders, because we need a cylinder for the wall of the staircase, and we need another cylinder for the, inside diameter of it, outside diameter, and then platform diameter, basically. And then I'm thinking we do some type of village or holding cell setup that that's kind of a plus sign shaped. This is a non-insignificant amount of stone brick that this wall was made up of. I kind of want to use more gray, too. Now that I've seen some of the deep slate, it seems to go so well with the black stone. So maybe we try and work some deep slate into the walls, too. Every time we come by one of these segments, I'm like, am I letting someone out? Is there a villager that I accidentally put down in the zombie chamber instead of where I wanted them? I hear melons. Yes, I'd like to get the wall fully attached and the floor kind of complete. I think that's going to be step 1 after I get this wall out of the way. And I might be removing like 1 too many brick, but we'll see. Because this floor is all top slab, so maybe I'm actually removing 2 too many. Because if I'm gonna do... If I am indeed going to do stairs, maybe we just take out this much. That'd be a shame to replace that, but it's, you know... I'm finally thinking, so what are you gonna do? And I think I'm just gonna extend the quartz floor out a bit. That's my thoughts at the moment, is we'll just have the quartz fill in the gap, and then... Alright, so that's that. But I guess we're gonna... I think we're gonna replace a little bit over here, since there's no real need to have these 2 blocks gone, so... And it'll make making the floor easier. So I want to get some, like, nice arches set up as well, so... And I think I should probably cut holes in the wall where the zombie access points are going to be, and maybe do, like, some small entryway type things that, how do I want to do that, actually? That's going to be interesting. Like these areas here, maybe I use iron gates as a way to kind of hold them off, but... Think of how much time I could have saved myself if I had figured out that these blocks didn't need to be removed. It's always the Minecraft way. You kind of get halfway through something and you're like, I may have been overzealous in my initial set of changes. So we'll get the perimeter finished first, because that feels like a good thing. I think I have sufficient quartz to do it, although at some point we may need to start creating some traders, which may mean zombifying our first pumpkin and melon villager, because we have a lot of pumpkins and melons, and we need a lot of emeralds for quartz trading. Oh, sounds like the sugarcane farm is going too. Oh yes, everything is afoot. But there we go. The perimeter's now done, so let's experiment with some different block types. Just gonna grab this quartz, I guess. It goes really fast. What are these quartz blocks here? I think these are just... Somebody's on the outside of the wall, I reckon. These are just regular quartz slabs, which I think we can just get all of them. Oof. Because what we're going to have is we're going to have something like... Is this 2 on both sides? It is 2 on both sides. Okay, we'll do our visual testing here. So we're going to have something like that, and then that's going to meet some blackstone variety, but I'm interested in potentially mixing it up. Like maybe we go polished blackstone stairs instead. Yeah, I think that looks pretty reasonable. We'll have that go around the corner like that. And then probably just have this dead end into this rather than overlapping this piece of floor here. We're going to need a lot of quartz. Because I think... So the plan is that I'm thinking about right now is... We'll go like that, but then our elytra could use a little love. We have chiseled, we have quartz bricks, but I'm not seeing... Yeah, we just need a lot more quartz, it looks like. We're going to be... But what we're going to have, just to explain what my brain is thinking here... going to grab some more of these, and then what we're going to do is we're going to have this come out like that, and then we're going to have some type of overarching feature that's going to be born out of this. And we'll do that on both sides. So... And how high... do we want... Because I want some type of detail in the wall as well. So, looks like... Like that may be... I think that's going to be the height. I think that height goes all the way around. So is this for security purposes that these blocks are like this? I think it probably is. How graceful of me. Yeah, so this is too high, and this will change at some point, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I like that I can still jump over that, though. Alright, we're going to need a lot more of all of these blocks, and I think I'm reasonably confident that I like the polished as a bit of a textural contrast. So something like that, and then once we get to this spot here, we're going to do that, that. And that. There we go. Which I think I just realized means that I put some precious quartz underneath the, yeah, underneath that. So we should go reclaim that. We don't want to be... I think we have quartz blocks under these 3 is what I'm led to believe. Yep. All right. Starting to question the black walls. They might be a lot. I think for the outside, this might be fine. So I'm not worried that we've, like, invested more, but I'm also tempted to think that... There we go. And actually, yeah, once we get to... Yeah, this was a misplaced block. Because we're going to have breaks in the setup like that all the way across. Yeah, and then this is all going to get filled in with quartz, which is going to be quite a bit of quartz. We could do... I don't know if we could do a bigger border. And maybe we experiment with some gray here instead. Like, what would deep slate look like? Do we have... We do have basalt also, which, as like a column block, looks pretty sweet, I think. Yeah, I quite like that. And then for other block types, we also have some deep slate hanging around. We can use some tile slabs to experiment with deep slate. Because what I was thinking was... Well, I think we're going to use them for this, right? We'll have some type of arch that these are constructing. Let me get another stack of blackstone. Because we're going to need quite a few more of these. Just wanted to celebrate that. There we go. And then, how many of these do I have left? Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm starting to wonder if there's a better trapdoor for the villagers. I don't think so. Junglewood, no. Maybe the red netherwood trapdoor could work, but we'll come back to that. So what I was thinking was we could potentially do something where this... See, I think those blend together really nicely. So yeah, so I think we're going to use some deep slate in conjunction with that. So let's, all right, let's do a bit of... I want to get a better picture of this. So what I'm going to do is... Took me a second to get the rhythm right there. Okay, that is going to be a very large black wall. So I think between each one of these, how many blocks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can do a window in each of those. So we do 3 like that, and then we do... This is going to be quite the Blackstone. No, I need to get up there, I guess. Oops. We're going to break this up, though. This is not going to be... Why can I not... Hello. So those are going to have basalt going up on either side. And then probably about here, actually. This looks reasonable. We can do, like, triangular windows in here. Okay, I guess we need some scaffolding to get this kind of, like, mapped out. I'm going to want to use window panes, so I'm not going to use anything else, but... Seems one too high to me, I think. How many is this up? This is 2 up, and now this is 2 down. 1, 2. That seems... Yep. I think those windows work. Now, we have the option of doing something... Well, I want to see this. Do we have... I feel like we're very short on basalt. Basalt. We have 8 more, so I can create 8 more of those, which actually might be enough to at least get up and see what that's going to look like. And that's going to stop about here, I think. So the thought is that we'll have something arch over. But with less aggressiveness less aggressiveness than the stairs, or than the ceiling. And I think we can accomplish that by alternating. So if we go, I'm just gonna use this as a temporary block. So we're gonna do one like that, and then we need certainly not making these easy to build, am I? There's probably a better way to do that. And then we do that. And then we want to get the bottom edge of this. Nope, we wanted to get the top edge. Just kidding. Really thought I was standing on that. Oops. Oh, now I need more of those. And also, our elytra at some point is going to keel over. Oh, how did I miss that? I'm going to blame the frames. I don't think I've ever, like, flown into a line of blocks like that. Some serious parkour skills there. Couldn't do it again if I wanted to. Now, maybe the easiest way to... No, I don't know. I don't know a better way to do this. I'm sure there is one, but... Yeah, with the larger ceiling going up and there being a gap between those, I think that'll be pretty good. Although I do think that this does need to be surrounded by the stairs, like we did previously, to make it kind of like a column topper. That's right, so we need one there, one there, one there, and one there. And then that gives us the added benefit of this can actually be a light source to give some light to the room. I kind of need to see the ceiling. But that's the next big decision point, is are we going to stair step the ceiling on the inside? And I think the answer is yes. So I'm going to grab these and we're going to give that a go. Do I have more throwaway blocks in here somewhere? I think just outside I do. Man. I don't know if it's me or the game or what, but... Oh, really? No dirt? All of the dirt from here I used for fill? I guess so. Alright, well there's all the dirt we could ever want over here, I seem to recall. Oh, did I consolidate all the dirt from here too? This is all stone? Oh no, there we go. There we go. It's more dirt than we will ever need. So the first test we're gonna do here is we're gonna do the ceiling here. And if we're doing the ceiling here, we're gonna have a dirt block here and then top edge, dirt block, top edge. So this is the design work that is much easier to do in creative. But I don't know. There's something about this that I was like, I really want to do this in... I really just want to do this in the space and kind of see the way everything looks firsthand. So that's the way we're doing it. We also need to make sure these peaks line up. Yeah, and this one here will be a full block. Some weird block lag there, too. So the main ceiling is going to be quite a bit taller than this arch. I do think I want to build the other side of that arch, just so that I can see what we're working with. Now, I don't know if something's going to go on the outside of this, so I'm gonna build this under the assumption that it will. But we're starting to work new resources into this setup. And what that means is those are the polished blackstone ones. We don't want those. We want these suckers. What that means is we're going to have to go farming, likely. Head into the nether, get ourselves some basalt. Not a hard block to come by, but we'll need a lot of it. And a little annoying just because of the fact that it seems like when you go to harvest a bunch of it, you're going to end up bumping into a lot of lava patches that you need to either dig around or whatever else. Hey, Robbie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice day. I'm good. I'm working on cathedral design stuff. Okay, so this is a very tall ceiling. This is taller than I think I visualized. So I think these columns, I think the column is going to be too low in its current design state. I want to kind of do an arch with it. I might want to actually get the shape of the arch right too. Let's do that really quickly. So let's see. We're going to need a new cylinder. This needs to be taller though for sure. But let's see what the shape looks like. I'm going to center myself here. Center myself here. And now, shapes, and then we click this, we say we want a circle cylinder, and we add the shape, and now we have a new one here, which, we need to sleep through the night. What direction are we facing right now? Facing west, so we need an east-west circle. An east-west cylinder, I mean. Am I still? Nope, I'm off by one block now. All right. So all the way to the bottom. Let's see. Outer edge. West. Set here. Height 1. 16 blocks. Let's just see what this one looks like, first of all. Yep. Oh, wow. That's almost already perfect. Let's take this down to 14 blocks, it looks like. Actually, it's going to be an odd number, so 15 blocks. Still one too big, but... And also, we want it to start from the column, so let's move the Y up. And shrink this to 13. There we go. That cylinder certainly looks kind of like what I'm imagining. Hey, Robbie. I took a break from the last spell this week. Things in RimWorld were really exciting for me, and so I was really enjoying playing it. And we've gotten to the point in the last spell where I need to I need to beat the final difficulty, and the way that the game changes on the final difficulty to me is a little frustrating. So I decided to take a week off to kind of like clear my head before attacking it again. So it'll be back next week. I'm not going to keep doing all RimWorld streams, but I did decide to take a break from the last spell for a week. And once we beat the most difficult level, I'm not sure what I'm going to do then next, but we'll have to play it by ear. I don't know if I'm going to replace the last spell or if I'm going to keep playing it, because I think it's going to be a while before the last spell releases new DLC. So I think we have a little bit of time before any new content shows up for it. And without new content, you know, like I think I can play it for a while more and continue enjoying it. But then after that, you know, at some point I'm going to need it's going to need to change up a little bit. Ooh, that's the wrong way for that block to be facing. Oops. These ones are precious. We don't have that much deep slate yet, so... There we go. All right, so that's going to be the new column, the new column height. That feels a little more appropriate height-wise, and that means that our cylinder needs to move up in the world. How does that line up? I think it needs to go one more. Now that is very close to what is above, and so I don't think I like that. So the way that we fix that is going to be by increasing its radius and then lowering its Y value. So how does that connect? It's kind of hard to see, but I think that's more like the arc that I want. And then I guess, can I make that work? Yeah, if I put the stairs inside, I think that'll work. So let's try that out. Let's see if that works. Oh, can't quite get there. All right, we're gonna need some scaffolding anyways. Okay, so that's gonna be the arc, and I'm gonna use, I think, stairs and slabs to make it. Probably. I don't have enough. I don't have nearly enough basalt to create the other side of it, so we're just gonna do one side, I think. All right, let's get up there. Yeah, okay. This is exactly what I wanted it to look like, though. And then we don't have enough of those right now until I get more deep slate, which we'll probably go mining for later in this episode. But I wanted to do some design work first. There we go. So that's going to be top block. Top block. Then we're going slabs. Yep. Well, that was not the way to navigate that. I have to get up on top of this, though. not so easy to get on top of, apparently. So we're going to do flat block, then... Now we have some space, so I can do that, and then... Alright, then this goes all the way across to the center. There should be like one more block, I think. Yep, so that's the center. Alright, let's remove that and then see if we like the way that this looks without the circle rendered on it. Yeah, I think I like that. And I think I'll probably thicken up that part there, but yeah, that gives it a nice little bit of detail. All right, cool. That all looks good. And we're going to have a handful of those. We'll have these windows here. I wanted to do something else to add interest to the wall. I'm not sure what that's going to be, though. But let's... Now, the other question is, what is the roof going to be? Because from the outside... Right now, the roof is a lot rougher. But we can add more to that. Also, the center points of these should also be brought in, I think. Just get those, like on this side we won't do it. And on the back side we won't do it. But on the outer edge here, I think that's a good way to set that up. There we go. All right, so I guess for this though, we could make, at least make this so that we get kind of like a bit more of a visual indication. I do think we still have too much. The walls need a little more, whatever. But I do think we're gonna get to do some. We'll get to do some stained glass windows, I think, to spice things up a wee bit. Oh yeah, and I need to get these sorted before I forget. In my haste, I also put one of those steps upside down. Which is an interesting look that we could potentially use. So this one's going to be one, and that one's going to be closed off. And then we continue this all the way down and around the corner. There we go. Actually, let's sleep. So I kind of want to do a red roof. So maybe we go get some nether brick to add to the mix. Ah, we have a bit of nether brick. So what I'm thinking is we do... something like that. Hello, zombie. So on the outside, it'll be this dark nether brick. Yeah, I think that works. Oh, maybe I'll leave it here for now to remind myself what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I think these go larger. Do I still have more of those particular steps? It looks like I used all of my deep slate steps. Yep. Okay, let's see if we have more deep slate back at the base. And if not, we will, we'll probably go on our first mining expedition. Oh, did not quite stick the landing. I think I collected a decent amount of deep slate. Smooth basalt. Yeah, okay, we do have a decent amount of deep slate, so maybe I'll bring a bit of that over. I think I got a bit too much of that, but then what about this? Is there anything to be done with basalt? Polished basalt, smooth basalt. I wonder if these two can be converted. Or if smooth basalt is its own animal. Yeah, okay, that does nothing. Oh, and we need to cobble this before we can use it. That's very frustrating. Will likely never get old. Alright, now we use our fortune pick to convert this to cobbled, so then we can convert it into its various forms. I wonder if we could do this with TNT instead. I think we could. Alright, there we go. Not the most elegant, but let's build up this one as well. Like, Blackstone is the block that we have plenty of, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be a column up. Get another stack of those, and I guess we're gonna go. Ooh, can we get that? No, we can't. All right, let's get some scaffolding going. Which, once the floor is set, is very easy to use and reclaim. I think that's symmetrical for the window. Yep. Okay, and then I'm gonna do another ring of deep slate. So let's get ourselves. So I'm using the rough stuff. I wonder if it would look better if I used the not so rough stuff. We need to get some more polished basalt though too. I kind of want to try an alternate structure, so I'm going to remove these. which I don't think gets us sufficiently there, but I'm gonna ignore the base of this, because the thing that I care about is mostly the top part, and I think that gets us where we need to go. But I'm gonna do this side in the fine tile deep slate. So 5 of those and like 12 of these, I think. I feel like I didn't get quite high enough. But let's get up there and see what we can do. Okay, so over there we have 1 block, 2 blocks. So this is 1 block, 2 blocks, 3 blocks. Yeah, so I was right. We need 1 more piece up here. Oh, it's 1 block, 2 blocks. Oh, actually, I was wrong. Okay, so that goes like that. And then we can put any old placeholder here. But then we make a ring. And now we're going to do the ring out of these finer tiles. So we can see the difference. I think the finer tiles are a bit darker in coloration, so let's check really quickly. Yeah, those two blend way better together. This doesn't do it for me. Hey, Buffalo, how's it going? I'm doing some design work on the cathedral at the moment. To update you on things that we have done so far. I'm planning on doing these. I'm planning on doing windows, I think, and then I'm going to do columns like this that open up into a circular arch. And right now, I'm considering using the large tile deep slate for that. So they'll go up, they'll arch over like that. And I was just testing out the small tile deep slate to see, but I didn't particularly like it. And I think I'm also going to do a second ring around here to make the column headers a little taller and also have them join above the windows. So that's the thought at the moment, but still tinkering around with it just to see. So I want to try the double header. Oh yeah, and then also red roof on the outside is what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking I'll use nether brick for the outside of the roof. So the inside of the roof will be stairs up like this, and the outside will be red stairs like that. So yeah, just trying things out. I don't know how this larger one is going to fit. Oh, and I came up here without getting the necessary blocks. Let's see, where's our cobbled deep slate? Bueller? Oh, dark oak is interesting. Hey, Stakes! Welcome to the stream. So you're saying this internal part could be dark oak instead. That would certainly tie together well with the trading booths and give it something of different. Oh, you meant the exterior. Got it. I am worried about there being too much black. So I have been wondering about this, like, because the walls are going to be pretty heavy. I'm going to break them up with some pillars and things like that. Yep. But yeah, so let me get some distance here so that I can kind of visualize that. So, oops. Yeah, so dark oak on the outside like that. Yeah, I could see that working as well. I'm also open to other things that we could put on the inside of the roof, because I do worry that there's just going to be too much black in the interior, and maybe like leaving the walls predominantly black, but then breaking them up with pillars and then doing something different for the birch stairs. That's very interesting. So I'm planning on, for this dome area, doing something that's more patterned. So I think I may do like rings of like black paneling or something like that, with then white angles, or white lines through it to kind of create a pattern. Like I'm thinking about doing like all of this part that's currently dirt will be like quartz, and then doing something with these panels. The other wood that is a compromise as well, I don't think I have any in my building materials chest. Let me check really quickly. Is the red wood from the nether. Oh, I do have a little bit of it. We would need to go collect more, but crimson planks, if we made... Do they not... Oh, the stone cutter can't convert them, I guess, is obviously the problem, and I don't have enough to make that. But we could also do something with crimson planks, I think, and that could be pretty effective. Oh, I have one more stem, so I think I can make a few stairs, at least. But yeah, we could also, for the outside, go for something like crimson stairs, but I think that would look... I think it's a little too bright, is my inclination. Yeah, but birch stairs is interesting for the roof. That might be really bright. Yeah, a little too purpley. I can see that. Let's see. But what I was working on right now was I was grabbing my cobbled deep slate, and I was going to make, like, 16 of these, and then, like, 12 of those. There we go. Now I can come back up here and, a graceful landing. So what I'm thinking is we do something like this. I might skip the corners, though, for this level. Like that. And then we could have... Only, that's not a temporary block that I should use, but we can do something like this. And then... Where's my dirt at? Always the slab challenge. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then that would be up a little bit. Does that interfere with the roof, though, actually? That structure right there, I think, actually interferes with the roof. I should probably build a little more roof there so that I can see how that works. But we can come up with some detail like that, I think. Yeah, this does. In fact, how does this look with just plain old... Oh yeah, that doesn't leave... That means that the... If we wanted to do this, it could really just be... Whoops. The top edge of that and the top edge of that, and then that would go into the next one. Oh, in fact, it would just be one, because the top edge of the next one would be right there. Yeah, I think I would skip that. That little connection I don't think is necessary. But yeah, I think the roof has to be something different for the body of the cathedral. And I know you said exterior buffalo, but I'm very tempted to try dark oak for the interior. So let me go. Actually, I think my wood chest might have some dark oak. So let's give that a go. I need a dumping chest here. For all of our various building materials that I'm not using actively. Dark oak we have plenty of, which is nice as well. Because I like that the dark oak, I think, has the potential to be kind of like referential. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, how did I skip over that? That was exciting. Well, I haven't done any roof on the other side for the most part, so let's do some over here. So it has the potential to be referential to the rest of the other parts of the building that we've already done, right? Because I was thinking about it, and I don't think I'm going to change those. So, oh, that was exactly backwards of what I wanted. There we go. So I'll just do... Building with stairs is always so fun. Let's see, can we get... My click precision is a bit off, but there we go. I think now that we've gotten free of this, I can... I'll do a few up so we can make a nice patch here. Now we don't have the pillar set up fully to kind of like visualize it, but in fact we don't have the pillar set up at all. But I do like the way it all right, have a good one, Buffalo. All right, I think I made the blocks that I needed, so let's try and... Let's land here and see if we can make the pillar that we wanted, or the pillar topper, so that I can see how that plays with the rest. Yeah, I don't think from here I can do what I want to do. And these are the kind of spots where I don't like doing the I don't like breaking my scaffolding because half of it's gonna fall down the hole. I think I kind of like it with the dark oak. I should probably do this side if I'm gonna be checking. Because this side is easier to, well, at least for the portion that I had kind of built out, it is. We should go get some nether brick before we do any more. Because I'm reasonably set on the nether brick, I think. On the outside. I think I like the way the textures meld. Should we try a different wood, though? So Buffalo was saying birch, which I think is an interesting one. I think an entire ceiling of birch would be just like extremely overpowering. It's kind of what I'm thinking right now. I kind of dig the black oak though. Or the dark oak, excuse me. Zombie, I feel like you're early to the party. So birch is probably a no-go. Dark oak, I want to see more of how it comes together. Oh yeah, I wanted to get some dirt to make it easier to try replacing that. Can't believe I clipped that. And we could do a line of birch, maybe. That could be pretty cool. Like maybe down the middle here. That's interesting. But okay, let's get up there and put in some dark oak and see what that looks like. I was like, I know I haven't built this too far out. Alright, let's get these sorted then. That's not at all where I expected that one to go. Get all the way out to the edge, and then bam. And then what I was thinking was a line of birch down the center. I know I can do this. I can do this. There we go. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think there's something cool about the idea of like the interior is made of something. I don't think the birch works in the center. But that's easy to correct. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And I think the black wall is broken up enough. We could do something along the base here as like an accent line. So we'll think about that. But we should finish the curve up. And that means finishing that up. Which means we need more of these. More of these. Cool. All right. And then we turn on that. All right, first things first, we build the extension cap here. Kind of like the idea that these will, I think, kind of glow. At least provide a little bit of illumination. Wait. Is this not symmetrical? Or these are not the same height. Ah, I did mess that up. Okay, so this one is the gold standard, and the first layer is at Y85. And this one's going to be at Y84, I believe. This one here. Yeah, Y84. All right, so... all this needs to go away, and then I was right about adding one more piece of basalt here. All right, now we can work on that. Thunk. So that goes like that, and then just need a bit of space. These pillars are best built before the roof. We are learning, learning the hard way specifically. So yeah, we should build these before we build the roof above them. Okay, so now we've got two pillars similarly. I think that works really well with the dark oak. So I think I'm going to commit to dark oak for the ceiling. But let's build the arch. Whoops. This gets really cozy. And then it's easier to start from the bottom and work our way up here. Yeah, and these are not easy to make either. They get easier once we get a little bit of height, though. So once I can jump, I can at least do a bit of that. Oh yeah, and this one was always meant for something greater. And down here, I already sorted these out, so we can remove all of these. Don't need that. Don't need the rendering of our shapes on anymore. Looking good. I like that. Oh, that's the thing that we should do, though. Do I have a few more? Yeah, I need to make a few more cobbled deep slate of these. Because where the diagonals are a little thin, I think we need to thicken them up. Fine. I'm defeated. I will take a nap. So yeah, so in places like this, right, where things get very thin, we should put another one for the full steps up. Apparently makes it so we can't traverse this for anything, but I think it will visually help the look of it quite a lot. Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh, I don't think I got that one on the other side. Yep, need 2 more. And they're in awkward to get to places. So one goes there, and then that means that I can no longer jump to here, or oh, it does me no good to jump to there. And then over here we need to get the top one. Which I don't think I can get to without a little bit of dirt blockery. Good enough. There we go. But as far as arches go, let me actually get a bit of distance on this now and see what. I think that's going to look good. I'm tempted just to build the whole dark oak roof. I think we have enough dark oak. Well, maybe not. That is a lot of dark oak. But I think we're somewhat close. Because I feel like I went and farmed up, yeah, a lot of dark oak. Because I think as far as like... Oh, actually, hold on. How much nether brick do we have? Because I kind of want to see what the red roof looks like on the outside as well. We gotta add a shulker of nether brick, so that's good. Definitely beating myself up a bit. All right, let's get this down. Okay, got some of that. All right, so step 1 is, again, probably to offload some stuff. Keep those, keep those. Keep all the dark oak, and then we're just gonna need a lot of stairs. All right, that's a good start. Let's see how far that gets us on this left side. So I think the best way to do this... Oh yeah, and this all needs to be removed now. Oh no, wait a second. I said don't build this until we've built the columns and the arches. Well, okay, the columns aren't important, but we do need to build these doohickeys. And the arches. And that means we need a lot of deep slate. Which might mean a trip to the place where we get our deep slate. It's not like deep slate is hard to come by. We can get a lot of it pretty quickly. And if we start out with... we start out using this, or actually... I just think the blast resistance is too high for TNT to work, so... Yeah, I think that's gonna look pretty cool. Alright, then let's, whoops, I need to use the cutting table before we go any further. Take this and we'll just make... $32 of those, and then the rest slabs. Yeah, it's not going to get us very far. So, okay, so we start with the next pillar, which is right here. And at the level that we are at right now, we're going to go out 2 this way. And then we're going to go top edge, and in the same we'll go 1 out, 2 out, and right here we will go top edge. Now, do we make it more difficult to do the next layer down? Probably. No, maybe not actually, because right for the next layer down we put one of these down, and then we can just ring it really quickly. Okay, that feels like a pretty efficient way to get this going. We're supposed to be at 85, which is great. Normally there's a block to stand on there. grab our temp dirt. Now the other question is, do we not do these every time? Every time might be too frequently. This means we're gonna have 4 of them. I think 4 could be the right number, I feel like. There we go. And then we're gonna go block like that. Block like that. What am I looking at here? Slab with a stair on it, I think? Then another one of those, then another slab. And another stair. Are these the same even? They look similar. And I think we just do one like that. Oh boy. If we do that, then it's... I think we're going too high now. Yep. Definitely flying too close to the sun there. So my theory is that these are the same height, which seems reasonable, which means slab out, then stair, and then slabs all the way across. That looks pretty correct. I feel like I was right, and it is too many of them. Like 4 of those is going to be insane, I think. So we're going to do 2. I'm going to tear this one down and make another one slightly further. That was graceful. Gotta get all the goodies. Alright, yeah, so we're not gonna put one there. Should really get the floor finished so that I'm not constantly doing this. But yeah, this will go straight across, and then this one is going to be the next column. So I'll have a bit more distance between them, which I think is going to be good. We'll do the windows will happen every single time, but okay, and then we're going to go two out, right? Let me do that. 2 out. That. And that. We need a temp dirt block. What did I do here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I went too far this way. So we want this to be 3 across. So 1, 2, 3. And this one is the one where we go. Thusly. All right. Okay, let me just do those to make it easier to place the rest, because this is going to be here, 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 and here. And then just because we're going to eventually do all of this anyways. There we go. Yeah, that spacing feels much, much better. We may still do something with these ones that are still open, but this one we skip. So this one we do. Place that block. Like to think we're improving, but... And then this one is top edge of that, top edge of that, top edge of that, top edge of that. Grab myself a dirt block or two. Top edge, top edge. There we go. All right, so that's column number 2. Now we need to do the arch, and the arch is going to be easier because we don't have things getting in our way, but I still need to remember how it goes. So we got a stair, then a stair, and then a slab. That's the slab. Then we got a stair again. And then a slab. Then a stair. Is it? Right here. Right, stair, stair. I just put a stair or a slab here. Yeah, that's wrong. Okay, so we go... I should write this down, actually, so we have it for future reference, because it's hard to read. So I think it goes stair, 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 slab, stair, stair. So we just did slab, stair, stair, slab, stair, stair, and then slabs all the way across. Okay, so that's pretty ridiculous easy. So stair, stair, slab, stair, stair, slab, then stair, stair, and then wait, what did I just place? I just placed a stair. Oh yeah, one more stair, and then I think we're then we just slab all the way across. And I think that's the same. Let's go take a look really quickly. Stair, stair, slab. 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 Stair, 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 slab. Stair, stair. And I think it is correct, but I also think that it's not the pattern that I wrote down. Let's check to see if these two are the same height. They are. Wait, but this one also looks wrong. Yeah, okay, it is not correct. So I went stair, stair. Is there a slab on the end there? Sometimes these patterns, I tell you what. All right, so okay, we know we need to get to there. Okay, so stair, stair, slab, stair, stair, slab, stair, stair, slab, stair, stair. So stair, stair, slab, stair, stair, slab, stair, stair. So we need a slab. Or no, this slab is supposed to be here, and then 2 more stairs. That looks correct. All right. Whew. All right, now we need more stairs. Clearly, this is a very stair-heavy arch. Let's see if we can get it first try on this side. I'll probably do these in the extensions as well. We'll do one of these in each extension. So we start here, and we go stair. Yep. Stair, stair. And then a slab. And then on top of the slab, we go stair, stair, slab, stair, stair, slab. It's a very easy pattern. I don't know why I had such a hard time with it. There we go. Alright, now I can remove all of this. And now we can complete some ceiling. We can put away what little stuff we have, and we're just now going to build a lot of ceiling. It's probably easier to start on the other side. Actually, maybe it's best... Oh, I think it's best to work our way down, isn't it? Ooh, wait, hold on. It's gonna be like the least fun to, least fun ceiling to build. And we're gonna have countless misplaces like that, especially when they start getting lax. I'm not paying close attention. Just gotta hit that upper corner every time. I have a feeling we're going to need more of just about every block. But that's the price we pay. So I'm going to try and, more than I think about it, I think I'm going to try and do an entire side. Because on the off chance that we have to tear this out, which I would prefer not to. I'd like to figure that out sooner rather than later. I'm dreading one of these getting like the 90-degree turn. But it seems like aiming too low on the block is the primary thing that I'm struggling with right now. Okay, and that's fine because that is even with the rest, so... Have we done... We've done this, yeah, this can all go. So many blocks to place, so little time. Oh. I'm gonna come down here and just see if yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty good. Well, we may spend the rest of the episode, the next 3 hours and 15 minutes, just building this roof. Not actually, but it just feels like one of those things where the it requires precision and a lot of clicking and a lot of moving, so... One of those times where you wish you had a magic wand, which is a tool from, I think, Building Tools. What was the name of the Building Tools mod? I guess maybe it was part of Extra Utilities, actually. Oh, but what a difference it makes when you're doing stuff like this. Because you can just, you lay it out once like that, and then the building tool kind of detects all of the contiguous blocks that are associated with a particular space and just places all of them at once. So very satisfying, and it would mean that we would do this in a tiny fraction of the time. Kind of wondering if... Like, I need to come up with a block type for the dome, because I don't think I want it to be all this wood. So there's going to be a transition. Okay, that's going to be like that, I think. Is it? Oh, in fact, these two might be in the wrong place. I could have broken them later. The pigmen. We really have to make sure that, now is it easier to do this while you're on the same level? I'm doing it from one level below, but there might be an argument that it is faster doing it this way. And actually, let's go to accessibility settings and have sneak toggle, so then I can just tap it and not have to worry about falling. All right, yeah, this is probably better. I don't know why I'm doing these 3 and not just continuing onward, but even just getting this place roofed is going to be a pretty incredible sight. Yeah, and I think there's something cool about all right, and then we're gonna come all the way down here. Oh, do we not do this one? We did not finish the deed over here. So that's... I'm over this block, which means that this is gonna... We may have built too much roof. I will own that. If indeed that is the case. Yeah, being closer, it's a much better click target, and I can't click on top of the block, so... This just seems better. go. Many dark oak forests will die in the creation of this ceiling. We may have to figure out something with lighting too. I guess actually, oh yeah, I don't have to run back between. I know where the next segment of roof is going to be. I don't have to build off of it. Okay. We just got to make all of the stairs we can. Alright, that is a lot more. I don't think it's enough more, but it is more. And this is meeting with the base of the sphere, so something else will take over material-wise here. The other nice thing is once we create this, we can take the stone blocks off of above the heads of each of the villagers, because I no longer have to worry about them getting zombified and the light hitting them and that ruining their day, as it were. How much dark oak? I have one piece of dark oak left. Because I do have to do the center spine of the ceiling still out of dark oak as well. So I might not have wanted to convert every dark oak block that I had over, but we're not going to have enough to do the roof either, so not the end of the world. Alright, well, this one we need to run back for just because there's those 2 blocks in the way. Well, we're going to get to see half of the roof done, but we need, as a reminder, we have to do over there and over there. And then actually, I guess we need to do over there too. I haven't really come up with a plan for the arched front of the building. I probably won't use this, the dark oak again. I think the dark oak is more like the bread and butter here. Alright, I need to do better, because clearly... Whoops. Clearly I can build faster than I was. There we go. Alright, there's a sweet spot. Alright, we need to be mindful of that. Certainly is a big ceiling. Alright, let's do the other side. I think it's best to start from over here and just, oh yeah. Oh. Oh. I was doing so well, too. Yeah, as long as we catch this upper corner, we can actually cruise pretty quickly with these. The shield may be a liability too, because we won't raise the shield if we don't have anything in our offhand. So I'll probably put that in my inventory to allow me, because then I can hold down, and if I miss once, it won't be as devastating. Trying to think of interesting things I can do on the roof. I'll probably be able to figure out some stuff. Okay, and working from the top down also seems pretty good, because I don't have to worry about jumping up onto the next block up. So figuring out all the little optimizations here. Yeah, you see the way I didn't raise my shield, so I just had to find the appropriate location. We need to find a way to put some lighting in the ceiling as well. Although, making it just kind of like an imposing dark structure also, like, I don't mind, because I don't want to highlight. I don't want to highlight the dark oak. You know, like, it is, at the end of the day, I think it's going to look good, but I think it's going to be, like, I don't want it to be the focal piece. I don't want the eye drawn to the ceiling. At least not in this section. Oh, why can I not? There we go. I was like, why can I not? Oh, that Enderman absolutely scared the crap out of me. Holy cow. Probably coming here to steal one of my dirt blocks. The faster we go, the sooner we run out of dark oak. And the sooner I have to come to grips with the fact that we need to go farm more dark oak. Oh. Oh, and the 2 pieces of dark oak there fell into the basement. I just don't want to deal with it. Yeah, and the fact that we partly built this, the red nether brick roof kind of gets in the way. This is our last 26, so we're off to farm dark oak very shortly here. All right. All right, let's get a new elytra out. We're not going to need nose for a bit. We have our axe. So it's time to just go get some dark oak, but I guess we need to pick up a few more rockets before we head out. All right. Once we get back to base, I'm also going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we will go get dark oak, and then we probably also have to head to the Nether to get basalt. And we have to head to our old base to get oh, I came here for more rockets. It's like, what's going on? 2, 3, 4. Alright, let me eat a golden carrot. Alright, and I will be right back. Alright, I am refreshed and ready to... Oh, I have another stack of dark. We're going to need more than a stack. So, let's just commit to it. It's like a weird light spot there. I think the dark oak forest is over here somewhere. I always forget. This is just loading chunks. This isn't even generating terrain. Come on, computer. You can do it. Whoa. Wait, is this generating terrain? No. We're right by the spawn chunks. There's no way. I don't think I knew that there was a pillager outpost this close to my base. I should probably make a note of that. Oh my gosh. A lot of action right outside my window. 328, 872. There we go. All right. That would be helpful if we ever need to make a raid farm. Poor computer is not enjoying loading the world in at the moment. Well, I've come full circle. That arch looks freaking awesome, though. Oh, I don't have my bed with me, actually. I guess that's a good reminder. I swear it was over... No, maybe... Oh, maybe it was over this way. Maybe that's what it is. It's... No, we were just over there, too. Yeah, this is all jungle over this way. Spruce as far as the eye can see. This is all oak. Oak and dark oak have similar leaves. They have kind of like a dense-ish look to them, I feel like. Alright, now we're over by the skeleton farm. This is the demarcation of warm ocean versus regular ocean. We haven't found coral reefs in this playthrough either. Now I think we're generating new terrain. Because my rockets have stopped working. That's dark oak. There we go. All right. And it's going to be so nice because when we break leaves, we're not going to end up with leaves in our inventory anymore because we have fixed the glitch. And if we pick up some apples along the way, that'll be super useful too, since I think now golden apples are the hardest to come by item that we need for converting villagers to make their trades cheaper. I don't remember, did I put fortune on this axe? I did. So I think that actually increases the drop rate of apples also. Citation needed on that one, but for some reason that sounds very familiar to me. I don't know if I brought a shulker box. We will hopefully need one as I clear cut this entire forest. I'm trying to decide, maybe we do make the arch also, because like the arch is going to be a very small space, and I think it would look more consistent to have it also be dark oak. So maybe we will do that. It's my first time picking up pink dye. I guess that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that that sheep that I found and corralled in that had the pink wool was not dyed by me. Not a chance, because I just picked up pink dye for the first time. That is pink dye, right? Yeah, or I just picked up peony. I don't know if there's another way to get pink dye, but yeah, the more I think about it, I think definitely the ceiling, even by the arch, is going to be that. So we'll figure out how to make that work. But the dome itself... So I want something that... I want something that's kind of light, is going to provide like visual contrast, and is going to feel somewhat like opulent and lavish. So like quartz feels like the logical, easy answer, but there may be a more interesting option. I'm at least tempted by the prospect of working some prismarine into this build, and like having like a blue ceiling could be interesting for the dome. Like there's something about prismarine that I think kind of works like that, but oh boy, getting prismarine would be a whole new can of worms that we were opening up. Well, dark oak is coming fast and furious, so that's the good news. Hearing an odd noise, I feel like. Glorious sticks. Sleeping, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, 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 everybody. How goes it? I'm doing the very exciting resource collection at the moment. So you've joined at perhaps one of the most thrilling moments in any Minecraft streamer's life. But welcome nonetheless. Hope people are doing well. What game were you playing before you hopped on over here, Sleeping? Hey, Rogue. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what were you debugging? I had some weird issues with the service that I used to multi-stream yesterday. Oh, nice. So you've been playing the roguelike incarnation of that. Oh, costly. So, so winning the game was the source of the bug. That's always a bit of a kick in the pants. So I'm curious a little bit more about it because I looked into it a little bit. I saw a few different people playing. So what do you think of the roguelike mode now that you've had an opportunity to play it a little more completely? Is it a pretty kind of like satisfying incarnation of the game? Oh, really? Okay. So, rave reviews. How long does it take to play a run through? Because that's one of the things that I've become more sensitive to with roguelikes lately is getting the timing right of it so that it feels a little more episodic. Like, Last Spell, I love the game, but 5 hours for a playthrough is pretty punishing from a scheduling perspective. Okay, that's pretty good. Like I don't mind the first ones as you're kind of learning being a little more lengthy. All right, that's probably enough enough dark oak. Let's head home. Okay, what direction am I heading when I head home? Heading northeast. Okay, so that means for future reference, southwest is where my where my dark oak forest is. All right, no worries, Sleeping. When you get back, I will probably be back to building the roofs on my overly ambitious cathedral project. So, for those that are new to my Minecraft world and still hanging around for a moment, I have undertaken a rather large build, and I've been kind of designing it and piecing it together over the last few episodes. And so this is the dirt frame of it, and the dark oak that I was just collecting is for the roof that we are now building of this structure. So building up the roof slow and steady, and ran out of dark oak from my dark oak reserves. So now we're going to get back to building the roof. So I will offload some of this junk and probably grab, I'm guessing like maybe 2 more stacks of dark oak. Yeah, I'm a sucker for basically anything roguelike. So I'm very curious about Mortal Shell's roguelike nature, and hearing all of the rave reviews that Sleeping has had for it has made me pretty interested in taking a look. Oh, okay, so we'll just go down and do this away. That was as ungraceful as one can be. Also, this needs to get out of here. All right. Yeah, so I'm thinking my current plan for the design here is that the inside is going to be dark oak, just like this. And then the outside will be red nether brick. Not red nether brick, I should say. Just regular nether brick. And we're going to have to do this. This roof building will need to take place on... this will be the main ceiling. Welcome back. I'll give you a quick overview here. So we're building the roof at the moment. So that's the current process. That's why I was out getting dark oak. So after we finish this one, we're going to do the same thing with this, this, and this. So I may build some of the domed ceiling though before breaking ground on those, because I haven't fully mapped out how they connect. And actually, I probably need to do that. That's actually probably the next thing we'll do, is we need to figure out how to link these up. But yeah, I spent some time at the beginning of stream designing the columns and arches, because I wanted to have something that was other than just like the ceiling. So these arches kind of go across, and they're gonna be born out of these columns. And actually, that's interesting. So I think the distance between this and this might mean that we could do another arch on the end here, but I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure that's what we need in our life. We'll have to tinker with it. But yeah, so the problem with holding down the button to build is when things go wrong, they go terribly wrong. But this should finish up the internal part of the roof. Hey, very nice. Okay, cool. So that's the first piece of roof in place, and this represents the cylinder of the roof where the two will meet. We could do the center spine, but I think what we need to do, if we bring up our handy dandy thing, we laid out this path for the way that the two roofs would meet, and I think we need to do it for this roof, and this roof. So let's make sure we have some dirt on hand. Ooh, that was not my best flight. We'll need that in a bit, but mostly we need some dirt right now. Okay, and so if we start here, crunch. I need to check to see. I think I put the dirt blocks just on the inside of the cylinder, but I want to confirm that, because we need to be consistent. Hey, it's always good to realize that other people have the same ridiculous afflictions that we do. So, welcome to the club. But all right, so misery does indeed. So if we're going this way, we're going to go up one block, and then each time I want to increase the elevation we're at by 1. And what is this? All right, we're ignoring this inner line. This is always like the hard thing, is figuring out. So both of these were unnecessary dirt blocks. And what we're doing is we're taking this cylinder. Yeah, we're taking this cylinder, and we're going to figure out the intersection point of the cylinder and the roof that we are building, which the roof that we're building is relatively easy to figure out because it always, each time we traverse one block, it moves up one block. So all we have to do is find the location on the cylinder that is one block up from where we were previously. And then we're good to go. And the nice part is this is reasonably flat. So, well, it's reasonably flat, but we're, whoops. Minecraft geometry. It'll melt your brain sometimes. Let's see. If I just... There we go. Graceful. All right. So, yeah, so this is where we were. The far ring next to me. I'm worried that... Hold on. Let me take a step back. I'll take a step back, and then I'll kind of hold still here. So, the different components that we have here is the front ceiling is going to be arched. There is a large cylinder here that is the so we have a domed roof up above. If I move up here, we have a domed roof. And then I took the point at which I wanted the dome to end, which is this ring here, and then I just had a cylinder come down from that. And so the cylinder is going to intersect with the roof, basically. And that's what I'm mapping out right now, is the location of blocks that is going to create an intersection point between the cylinder and the rest. And so this is this block here. And that's this portion here, right? So this is the cylinder cutting out the triangle of the roof, basically. And now I'm going to go do that on the other side, and then that is going to be the guide for where we stop the dark oak roof and start whatever the cylinder is going to be, which I haven't figured out yet. I'm still searching for what material I'm going to make that out of. But all in due time. And yeah, so each time all I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, from here, what is the next block in and up that is also on the cylinder? And then I try and remove the other extraneous blocks. So this one, it just stays flat. It doesn't come any further this way. Same for this one. And then this one does the L shape. And I do this out of dirt just because then I don't lose my mind going and collecting whatever blocks, and I can break them quickly. So... But all of this is wrong. I have made a terrible mistake. I was doing inside of the cylinder on the other part, and then I did outside of the cylinder for this part. So, disaster. There we go. All right, we'll try again. So we're going to start here, and then we go up and over. Over, over, up. I wish Minecraft had a way to place blocks diagonally from others. What a difference that would make for things like this, where... Yeah, and we'll be able to build our roof off of this, and... Alright, so we get rid of that one, and then the last block is right here. Perfect. So with that done, let's, we have to do the same on the other side, but I will, I'm going to build and confirm that this works the way that I think it did, and then we'll do the rest. So we can toggle off all of the geometry, but now we can see the way that this roof is going to continue out to here, and then it's going to stop along that line. So let's grab some dark oak slabs. or some dark oak. Roof. Roof? It's not roof. There we go. All right. These ones should go quick compared to the main one. There we go. And if we've done everything right, every time I get to the end of one of these runs, we're going to dead end into another dirt block. And actually, we can start on the next one because it shouldn't matter. And the extra running time is going to slow us down. If RimWorld has taught me one thing, it is that transit time kills efficiency when it comes to colonies. Or basically any game, right? Time spent traveling is time not spent doing the thing that you need to do. I need to get rid of that one block. There's a messy, sloppy block there. So, given the fun that I've been having with RimWorld sleeping, I'm at least considering starting to do a bit of mod development for RimWorld, because I think that there's one streamer that rated me a little while ago. His name is Rodament, and he has some coding chops, and so he is currently doing a playthrough where he's modded the game slightly to be kind of like consistent with the scenario and the story that he wants to tell. And that sounds like a lot of fun to me. So I'm looking into a bit of RimWorld modding. And one thing that I want to do is at least experiment with what kind of the limits of that are. So I took some time and decompiled the RimWorld source code today and started like poking around in it just to see like what it's all about. And it's yeah, the narrative is awesome in the game, and it would be really fun to be able to kind of like enhance that story with like little changes. One thing that I was thinking about that I think would be a super fun mod is right now you assign these like titles to your pawns, right? So they can become like a moral guide or a leader or things like that. I thought it would be really interesting if the social relationships between the pawns, then the pawns voted, and rather than you getting to decide who became, say, the leader, the pawns decided for you, would be kind of like a cool thing. So if they want a leader because the pawns are unhappy because currently lacking a leader or whatever it happens to be, they could have an election and then tell you who they want to be, and if you didn't follow them, they could be discontented. So I thought that could be pretty interesting to play around with some of the things like that. But I also want to do some kind of quality of life things, like maybe make it easier for people watching the stream to be able to get information about pawns and things like that. So, whoops. But yeah, it's really interesting, and it's really cool. The user license agreement for RimWorld gives explicit permission to yeah, there's an amazing Twitch integration mod for Slay the Spire that I had not seen before. Have you seen the Slay the Spire mod that allows you to see all of the relics that someone has, and you can actually like mouse over the relics? Like, my mind was blown when I saw that. I think that was the first example that I had seen, but it was really cool because it worked so well. Like, I expected it to be like a little like janky, but no, it's really, really clean. Oh, I remember Dead Cells having like things where you could what was it? You like the viewers can choose like some of the things that happen, or they can show up as like a character in the game that's like running alongside you type of thing. Oh, really? Mortal Shell has one. That's awesome. Yeah, the one that I saw for Slay the Spire, like, the relics across the top of the game are like actual mouse overable, exactly like they would show up in the game, which I thought was really pretty cool. And it worked super seamlessly. Like the images just popped up with exactly the way they would look in the game, and that got me to thinking that, like, you know, it would be really cool to do the same thing with, say, with pawn information as an example. So there is something to be said for the possibility, but I need to look into it more to figure out what the complexities are. Oh, I did the wrong one here. You're incorrect. All right, yeah, because this should be around the corner. There we go. Oh, I have a feeling that this is not going to be a smarts thing so much as me banging my head against the wall trying to learn C#. I've never actually programmed in C#, and apparently that's what RimWorld is modded in, and a lot of these Twitch integrations also are C#. So it may be easy, but I'm gonna have to just put in the hours to try and figure it out and beg, borrow, and steal code snippets wherever I can. But yeah, it may be a fun challenge. I'm kind of excited about it. All right, so that was all those. So now we can build this part of the roof. Did I say that starting from the bottom was better or the top? I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah, starting from the top is better. Oh, that's awesome, Sleeping. I didn't actually know that was your background. That's really awesome. I wrote the last time I wrote some scripts was for the video that I did on my channel about scripting GIMP for thumbnail generation. But like, I haven't done anything like this project. If I decide to take it on, would be a much larger undertaking, to say the least, than anything that I've done in a long time. There's a lot of moving pieces, it seems, to creating some of these Twitch integration mods. So I don't know. I'm gonna start reading some documentation, but I was happy to see. I needed to. There's a lot of RimWorld disinformation out there, so I was trying to find out just the way that a particular mechanic in the game works, and I was able to go into the code, and because of the way that they provide the game, like, not only does it decompile, but it decompiles with all the pretty function names and variable names, so the code is very, very readable, which makes me feel confident that I might actually be able to write a mod that does something, because there's so much in terms of like code examples that I can be like, okay, how did they do this? Which is such a cool thing that the RimWorld devs did. I'm just like, I'm blown away. RimWorld is primarily made by this one guy, Tynan Sylvester, was the original creator of the game, and he's a cool dude. For sure. All right, so, oh gosh, how much? So I'm thinking of doing the same ceiling here. I think we continued the dark oak theme. I was also thinking about doing something different, but let me just come down here and see what we're working with so far. Oh, haven't even done this side. But yeah, I think this panel here, which is going to be like cut in half like this, we'll just do that as the same stuff, and then we're going to figure out something else for the rest. But let's do this part. These bits are super quick compared to the main roof section, which took me like an hour to put together, and I already had the wood. Yeah, part of me wants to go with like a bluish thing, so I'm thinking like prismarine could be the right material. but I haven't gotten that far. Let's see. Let's get one more stack of this, and I'm gonna bet that that's sufficient for. Oh yeah, that'll be plenty. And we also need to do the spine. So I'm gonna get a bit of unmodified dark oak, unsterified dark oak, and grab that so we can remove the dirt spines from things. All right, back to this. Yeah, I'm actually, this is very, this is probably like a couple weeks out, but I'm at least considering taking one of my nights of streaming and doing a coding stream of working on this mod idea and just see what that looks like. I think I'll be able to do it reasonably effectively. The main thing that I'm worried about is, like, I need to do all the work on all the credentialing ahead of time because I don't want to, like, accidentally, like, you know, leak a stream key or something like that. So, you know, I need to be vigilant on that front. So I got to get most of the, like, frameworking done beforehand. But then I'd love to just kind of, like, spend a stream being like, okay, let's see how far we can get. It's a little scary to think about. The prospect of people being like, this guy has no idea what he's doing. I could code better than this fool type of thing is a little nerve-wracking, but it would also be a lot of fun, I think. All right, I'm gonna do all the spines just because there's a sense of accomplishment that I got from that right there. Yeah, I mean, I think that should be Twitch's battle cry, right? Just about anything can be either awesome or toxic on Twitch. But I wouldn't mind finding out. I just realized that this may not be. So we need to pick one. These spines can either be nether brick or they can be this. And I kind of want to go with nether brick so the outside is the same and we maybe get a little bit of... Well, we found one disadvantage with having these columns in here, I guess. Oh, wait, I thought chat was always wrong. Is that not the rule of thumb? I get so confused by these things sometimes. Chat is consistently and without fail always incorrect. Yeah. Sounds fair to me. So we're going to see how weird this looks on the underside. If it looks really weird, we'll put a slab below the red nether brick. Yeah, I don't think that adds anything. All right, no worries sleeping. So we're still going to put these here, but... we're going to put slabs of dark oak underneath, so the roof won't peak perfectly on the inside, but it will on the outside. So let's get some dark oak slabs going. We don't actually need the... we don't need the dark oak blocks anymore. There we go. And then all we're going to do is just put these along here. There we go. And that's going to look totally normal. And this might be a weird spot. I think we just leave it like that for now. We might need to switch that up a little bit, but all of these like interfaces are subject to change. Nope, that's incorrect. Yeah, so we flatten this out, which in turn means that we will be able to put the red nether brick appropriately on the top. Now that I think about it, I probably didn't even need to do this, but that's the way these things always go, right? Is this the same height as those? No, I made these lower. What an interesting decision I made. All right, well, so here's the cylinder. So we need to do the same thing. We need to go up and over each time. So we're starting here, we want to be on the inside, which means we go to this block. And then to this block. Oh, no, wait, but this one doesn't... Oh, okay, hold on. This one is a little different. Because this one, we create the roof coming off of these. And how do we do that? I think the bottom brick we put the stair on. Yep, that's the answer. Okay, so we're gonna do this one slightly differently. We're gonna have to leave the overlay or the geometry up because this one's gonna be a little weird. So the roof is gonna go like that, like that, like that, and then this. I didn't want it. There was one block there that I didn't want to get rid of. And then I placed all the blocks that I did want to get rid of. There we go. That should be like that. And then this all needs to go away because this is going to be top edge again. Now hold on a second. Oh, this one I messed up. Because the step actually is going to be the top edge of the lower block for that one, and this one, yeah, like that. Okay. And we're going to go until we touch the outside of the cylinder, like that. Unfortunately, we need to start from the bottom and work our way up on this one. Just because of the way the structure goes. Whoops. Yeah, mini HUD is a lifesaver for having these geometry ones, because like getting circles in Minecraft right is like, you know, you can memorize all of the like major ones if you're so inclined, but being able to figure out how they intersect is difficult to say the least. And also being able to kind of visualize it before you do it is hard. I'm nervous that that one didn't land in a spot, but we'll ignore that for the moment. For the moment, I think I can, oops, can turn that off. Okay, clearly we have a zombie spawning problem here. Glad he went after me. It's got to be the spawning spots up there. I should probably just put torches on them for the time being. Always, right? If you can't have the... Yeah, okay, it's those columns, but I think I'm just going to leave that. It's arguably not the end of the world that the zombies are showing up. Just because the... if they zombified one of the villagers, we could just turn them back, and then they would give us better deals. Which is not the same thing that I can say for Skeleton. If it decided to shoot the villagers, that would be less bueno. So I guess we want to use full blocks here, which means we need more full blocks. Did I just go one too far? I think I did. Oh, but I went... Wait, did I? No? There's too many overlapping geometries here. I may need to toggle some off to figure out the exact... Where's the... So the cylinder stops here. Actually, I can... Hold on. What I can do is... Let's see if I can find the... It was one of the recent ones that I created. There we go. That's the one. So overlapping just in the sense that I was trying to figure out where this cylinder was, and I couldn't see the extent of the cylinder because the other one was in the way. But no worries. We figured it out. Oh yeah, there are my rockets. I was like, I didn't think I was running out of rockets. But yeah, just toggling that one off makes it much more readable. There we go. Snag those, and then I just wanted some dark oak, just blocks. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, and in fact, hold on. We can see an error that I've made here. Hold on, before we go up. The roof poking out there shouldn't be happening, so we need to fix that. We want the roof to be, when we're on that side, completely behind. So yeah, so this right here goes away. This goes away. There we go. Yeah, and then we want all of these to extend until they are just touching the outside of the cylinder. Like so. And then all of this. Wait, no, this is wall, isn't it? Wait, where does the wall... I guess the wall begins here. So I guess this is all just vertical roof. That's part of the... part of the dome. Alright, so that's that. That's touching all the way across. Perfect. All right, so now let's get rid of this and let's see what that looks like now. Certainly looks like there's a few missing there, doesn't it? But I think those are the ones that I removed. Ooh, and there's one too many right there. I agree, villagers. I want to turn off the sphere. There's the sphere off because I want to be interfacing. Oh, see, this one doesn't interact with the cylinder. It interacts with the sphere. That's the problem. That's what we're combating here. Aha. So this is going to be a very funky shape is basically the short and long of it. That would be a great sub sound. That would be awesome. Yeah, okay. So that's why this is a little weird. So in light of that, yeah, this is just going to be an odd shape. And I just need to accept that. So this is me accepting the odd shape. I'm fully accepting of the oddness of the shape. Oh, so there's a gap between the two of them. That's curious. So the fact that gap exists there, which I hadn't noticed before, that one tile gap, actually means that the sphere and the cylinder do not perfectly mate with one another on that surface, which isn't surprising because I'm not using a full half cylinder, or excuse me, a full half sphere, which would make it a lot easier. So it's my own fault. I do this to myself. But yeah, so at this point, I'm running this ceiling out until it runs into the cylinder right there. And then eventually, as I move up, this is going to start meeting with the sphere. And it's only like, I don't know, maybe like 30% of the top of a sphere. So it's a little messy. But the fact that there's that gap there, I'm going to have to get a little creative, and it may make some of my geometry look a little funny. Going to have to freestyle it. I'm out of stairs again? Impossible. Let's do some filling in of this stuff. The hope is, at the very least, whatever I do here is vaguely symmetrical. If I come away and at least I've done the same thing on both sides, that's going to feel pretty good. All right, let's go get more stairs. We have a great zombie farm that we have created here. 40 probably isn't enough. A little over a stack, though. One can hope, right? And another stack of plain planks. may have been overly optimistic with how much I thought I was going to be able to get out of the stairs that I created, but I guess the other question is, I think this part in particular is going to look a little funny in terms of the way that the roof on the outside half of the roof, because the roof is going to be like this sandwich of two different blocks. So the way that the two halves are gonna mate might be a little weird, but we'll just cover it up as best we can with whatever we have at our disposal. Now here, okay, after the stair, I just continued the stair half, so did this basically. Yep, and that stops just shy of the. Oops. Bingo. All right. I mean, I apparently repeatedly did the same thing on both sides, so that's pretty miraculous. And then some combination of cylinder and sphere are going to complete that portion of the roof. I think I have a vision for what I want to do with those dark corners. I'm gonna go get some glowstone, because I think I can see it in my head, something that would make sense. So let's get 8 so we have them. Anybody in distress? Everybody seems good. So let's get up to one of these, and then wow, this roof is tall. How did all those end up in weird places? Disaster. Yeah, so what I think might look awesome is just a piece of glowstone. Yeah, apparently. Oops. Can I just get up to the top here? Oh. Apparently also simple parkour requires a degree. Alright, so there we go. And then if we put a nice little frame around it. Yeah, that lights up the roof, and I think that adds a little bit of interest to the arches, and I think it fits reasonably well. In the near term, it solves our problem, so that's a good start. Okay, where's center? Center is here. Nice. So we'll be doing lots of little touches like that as we kind of go, but that one was just of particular annoyance. And yeah, that lights up the ceiling reasonably well. And I think if we have some really bright, I think we might actually go quartz for the dome, now that I look at it. Mods certainly add it. Right? Like, mods add something so that each of these can be a hotbar and you can swap between them. But yeah, the base game, pretty light on features of that nature. Let's go back to building some walls here. Well, or we could do some outside roof action. That's pretty tempting, too. I kind of want to see how that looks. We're gonna end up using up well, let's do a little bit and make sure that we like it. That's always wise. But yeah, Minecraft is definitely light on some of the luxury features. The fact that I'm even calling them that is pretty hilarious, but since it's such a basic capability. Hold on a second. This is a mistake to, well, it's not a mistake to do here, but we shouldn't do it over dirt because the dirt is going to be really hard to replace. We always want to build the underside first, so... I think, yeah, I can... Oh, that is annoying. The fact that I'm running on stairs means that I'm kind of like bouncing up and down if I don't do a good job. Okay, we've got a decent swath now, so I'm gonna just take get a bit of distance just to make sure that yeah, I think that works for me. I think that's gonna look pretty good. So that means we're committing a lot of nether brick to the cause here. I'll probably do some like roof details and things like that in the future, but like there's such a tight tolerance for me running in an appropriately straight line here. And every time I step up on a block, I'm just instantly placing a block in the wrong place, or in the wrong orientation, I should say, because I'm aiming for a half block space as opposed to like a full block. And these go on top of the dirt, so we can do that as well right now. All right. But we don't want to put them on top of the dirt because then placing the block that will inevitably be below them is going to be that much more painful. Now, if I did it this way, maybe? Definitely not doing it that way. All right. Well, this is not great either, but we'll roll with it for the moment. It's better than running on the stairs, bouncing up and down. The good news is getting the roof done is making me feel like we can build the walls, because I have some confidence that the walls are gonna look reasonable. Like I was worried we were gonna have too much blackstone, but now I'm starting to feel like we're not so much in jeopardy of that. Like I was thinking of doing like some type of accent strip along the wall, but I don't even think it's necessary. Although potentially we could do something. I also wonder if we might need to go get more nether brick. I know we have some at the Piglin Bartering Hall too, so it's not all is not completely lost, but and I think I'm going to let the tower that emerges from it be like white on the outside, I think. All right, back across we go. Wow, that went fast. That was 4 stacks of, leads me to believe that the answer is yes, we are going to need more. Although I'm only planning on using it for the roof, so maybe we'll just use up all that we have and that's about it. Now I'm just going to fall off the edge of the roof when I reach the end. Nope, the dirt warned me. Why didn't I do this last time? Oh, apparently we can still get duplicate roof tiles placed, but maybe, oh, maybe not if we aim below the threshold of the step. That's clever. When I get down the other end, do a quick sleep to make sure that we don't have any villager casualties. Ooh. The nose, she itches. Oh, that was a stack of 1 that Pick Block gave me. Thank you, Pick Block. There will eventually be more there, but I don't want to place those until I've built the surrounding infrastructure, which I should probably start working on. Get all the walls at least roughed out. Oh, now hold on. Walls play well with glass panes, I think. So we need to experiment with that, because maybe we can do something really cool with recessed walls. I would like that. Wow. Another stack down. This is all the nether brick that we got from mining out the fortress that we for the perimeter for the gold farm. So yeah, I think that's all I'm going for with it sleeping. I just want, I want something like, I wanted something brick-like for the outside for a couple of reasons. One, and this is like, oops, this is like a strategic thing, is you don't want your like, if this got struck by lightning, it would all burn down. So having the nether brick on the outside means that it's not going... It can't be struck by lightning and burned down. Which, if I put the wood on the outside, which was a suggestion, and I think it would have looked good, I would not have had a fireproof thing. So this provides protection, and I think also, like, the red is a nice complement to the blackstone that will be kind of like... That it will be kind of... You're not supposed to be there. The blackstone that will be supporting it on the walls. But yeah, I want to play with... Oh yeah, we're not going to do that one because of that. So that's that, and now I can do the same for these. I was going to say, I felt one too many sound effect there. Oh yeah, and these ones are quick at least. Yeah, and I'm wondering what this is going to look like if we were to just, like, go crazy and just have the cylinder that emerges from the center of this be, like, made out of quartz. It would be pretty dramatic, if nothing else. Only 25 left. If it doesn't look good, we can always encase it in something else. That's not the end of the world. Every time those pistons fire, we're getting a new melon or pumpkin. There we go. All right, so... Ooh. It's going to be close. Because we do need... I'm only going to do 2 stacks right now, because we do need some slabs to complete this. So, I don't think we're quite going to get there. Just looking at how much nether brick we have and how far we still have to go. Yeah, we're not going to make it. We also need more polished basalt for the columns, so that's going to be a thing. Oh, and this is interesting, because I think... the wall here is gonna meet directly with this. So we actually need the wall on this part to extend one further out. This wall needs to move further because, or we need to double it up. We'll probably just double it up. Because I want the outside to be black and this will be red nether brick. Which is not the way that it's ending up right now. But oh yeah, we're heading into the nether next, probably to get more nether brick. Yeah, and the more I think about it, the more I'm like, for the tower, I don't know if it's gonna look awesome to have the quartz on the outside. I think that might not work as well as I was hoping it would. All right, we might as well go use up the last of our nether brick. There's no oh, we do have a little bit more. That's good. What? I heard a zombie. No. Oh, come on. Oh. The fact that these are stairs means it's hard to waterlog them. Oh. Depth Strider. You almost died, my dude. Because see, when I went to waterlog him, that happened. If if I had aimed for his feet, that would have worked. But wow, so the zombie but the zombie appeared, lit themselves on fire, and then lit the villager on fire. Now, I believe villagers heal from trading, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to trade some paper with him to get him healed up. Should probably also eat. I'm not doing too hot myself. Mostly from flying into things. Oh, Depth Strider. That's a good question, Buffalo. I'm not sure I fully know. I have to go find. But, I mean, I'm building a lot, so there are, like, little nooks and crannies that, I think that heals them up, though. The F3 screen, can we see... No, I guess we can't see metadata, but he also gets a new trade, so we got that going for us. Let's buy 8 lanterns. I hope that healed you up. All right, let's F7 it up and go sleuthing a bit here. I added glowstone at the top of these to get rid of some of the spawning spaces, but I think we need a bird's eye view to figure out where he came from. Those might be it. These are... we still got... Okay, we still got roof spots that are problematic. All right. So even though there's a torch there, this is still... All right, we'll just tile over those. I don't think it'll change the aesthetics of the arch too much, but like all this is spawnable at night too. So I mean, things are going to get dangerous before they get safe. I'm hoping that by the end of the stream we'll be able to finish off the walls so that we don't have to worry about it. Ooh, there's a constantly dark spot right there. That's bad. We don't like that. Let's just put that there. But yeah, with all the construction, it's really hard. Thank you. I like the way that it looks too. Obviously, I haven't had a chance to kind of like show you what's going on. But yeah, I'm in the process of putting the nether brick on the outside. That window needs one. Wait, I didn't even fix this one? Wow. I thought putting this torch here would for sure do it. There we go. That gets it. Get these windows sorted. Let's sleep so that the yellow spaces don't become danger zones. But yeah, I like the way it's coming together, I think. The red nether brick I like on the outside too, so that's the thing that I've been working on lately. So if we come and get a bit of distance, like I think with the black it's going to look pretty good. Oops, let's turn off F7 so we can see what's going on a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to try and... My goal is to get all the walls done, I think, today. Get the walls and the roof reasonably done. But yeah, that was a bit of a villager scare. Yeah, I'm not totally in love with the red nether brick, but the non-red nether brick. The thing that I was mentioning, I think just before you showed up though, is we need to go with a stone on the outside so that lightning can't light our roof on fire and our whole project burns to the ground. So that's, you know, it's one of those things where we could have gone with like a gray roof potentially, but there are only so many options for stone that we can use on the roof. Oh, I didn't fix this one, did I? Yeah, we still got some... Wait, these only had 2. These have 3? It must mean that I didn't put torches down there. So I'll do that last. I'm stuck. Get those 2. And then I can... But just by shifting, I can make it under these. That's interesting. There we go. And that gets rid of that one. But I'm going to have to come back up to do this one. Also, this scaffolding being a spawn hazard is pretty interesting. Wow, that's so weird that you can shift underneath that. Okay, but anyways, we're slightly more spawn proof. All of this is spawn proof. Okay, I think we're safer. Not safe, but safer. We only have 1 stack of red nether brick left. And okay, definitely need more red nether brick, but that's... Oh, and we haven't done that section over there. Let's go do that really quickly if we can. Oh, and this actually, yeah, this is going to be like this. And I keep saying red nether brick. I do not mean it. This is just regular nether brick, not the red variety. And I'm going to fill this in because that way we're going to put a slab on top of that, because one other thing that I'm kind of hoping is that the roof that we create here will not be like having zombies constantly spawning on top of it. So stairs and slabs prevent that. All right, we have 3 left. That's not much. Let's go get some more. Let's leave some of the random junk that we have here. Want my shield. Grab this, and let's head to the nether for a really quick mining expedition. I kind of feel like I'm just going to come over here and just start. Oh, this is an interesting... I guess I didn't realize this was the top of a tunnel, but... He looked like he was walking at me. Always watching out for the weird noises. The fact that these nether fortresses have yeah, I mean it's on the outside. You know, I figure that, I mean, and it's easy to switch up later, right? So like, you know, in the future, if we want to try a deep slate roof, because that would probably look pretty sweet, actually. Yeah, now that I even say that, I'm like, that would have been way cooler. Have a deep slate, like the fine tile roof. That probably would have looked awesome. There's a 20% chance I'm going to go back and... Whoa. That was... You don't see block lag like that very often. That was like 5 blocks reappeared. Because we need to mine more deep slate too. I say 2, but maybe we don't even need to do this. Should we go experiment with deep slate? I'm worried deep slate is just going to be too dark. I mean, this this non-red nether brick is super dark too, though. So I guess it's 601. It really wouldn't take that terribly long to swap it out, though. That's the good news. Like, I think the dark oak is in place, and that makes it really easy to place these blocks when we want them. The other thing that I want to pick up is some more polished basalt while we're here. Yeah, that's enough of that. Yeah, I don't know that if I care. As long as the right thing ends up getting built at the end, that's what matters to me. Now, what is this? This is basalt, right? Yeah, so okay. Let's find a good spot here to mine some. I don't know what the best strategy for this stuff is. I feel like I'm just gonna be constantly hitting lava or falling through to my death. All right, let's just start here, I guess. The blooping. There's serious blooping going on. Yeah, this stuff is a little annoying to farm. It's that weird nether Geiger counter noise. Oh, we got a stack. That's a good start. Also, Buffalo, when I heard that you have a Resmec serum in your RimWorld playthrough that you're doing right now, I was extremely jealous. I'm so frustrated. We're so many years into the colony, and we've only seen that one on offer. Is just like crazy to me. Like, I feel like in most of my games, like I've had, you know, not that many show up. Like, they're not plentiful, but like we've spent a lot of time in this colony. This colony is many RimWorld years old. Yep. Well, yeah, the quests also scale with wealth. So, you know, if you keep yourself reasonably impoverished, the quests stay pretty easy, but the rewards, like certain rewards like that, can just kind of show up regardless. Okay. Apparently I'm trying to give myself a lava shower. Hey, bud. But yeah, right now, like, I'm thinking less about beating RimWorld and, like, you know, which ending we're going to go for and things like that. All I really care about is, like, my end game right now is just getting Flynn and Valentin back alive. That's all that matters. Alright, something just occurred to me. Being very silly, I have an entire box of fire resistance potions, and here I am just hanging out, recklessly playing with lava without a fire resistance potion on my bar. Let's not add Minecraft to the games where I have tragedies. That's RimWorld only. Yeah, the other so there's a couple of mech serums in the game. I don't know if you've seen the other one, but the other one is quite awesome too. The other one is healer mech serum, and that will that is great because it removes basically any ailment from a person, like one ailment. But like even things that are otherwise incurable, not uncurable, can be removed by healer mech serum. So like it is one of only 2 ways to remove dementia from a pawn, among other things. And I haven't seen one of those either. Okay, I've seen one Resmech serum. I should be more careful with my phrasing, but it was a quest that will only be done on the alternate timeline, the B side of RimWorld, because I wasn't about to accept 3 pirate raids when we were like still bandaging our wounds from losing Valentin. Although I guess we were probably better off then to do it than we are now. Okay. That's probably enough basalt. Oh my gosh. That was the wrong button to push there. Just accidentally pressed right click trying to open the door and launched a second rocket and sent myself into almost sent myself to certain doom. Sloppy leaving my door open like that. Alright. Gotta clear the roof before I sleep. At some point, I'm gonna make this roof non-spawnable, but... The Aldenpotamus weekly doom counter. I like it. So Buffalo, the red, I don't know. Like I think the red looks pretty good, especially from a distance. Like let's grab this. I mean, so... Oh, yeah, actually. So if we're going to... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's how we get there. All right, let's go get some deep slate. Whoops. Yeah, I really like... that was not an intentional design tenant sleeping, but like I really love the fact that it is visible from it's visible from the base, and it kind of like so perfectly kind of nestles in. I feel really, really happy with the way that that worked. I feel like my the cathedral, I think eventually is going to kind of be surrounded by like my sort of industrial projects. You know, I've already put I just didn't land. What's going on here? I slid along the glass there for quite some time. Well, there we go. All right, let's go find a deep slate. And we need to remember to mine it with the fortune pick, because you can't a boat. These are our boat goats, as a side note. And then our cauldrons, I think, are over here. Oh, there's a dark oak forest here too. I think I'll probably just come here the next time I need dark oak. Excuse me. But yeah, let's get down into the mines and see if we can find ourselves a bit of deep slate. Oh yeah, this is this place where I have all my crystals. I'm gonna turn sneak toggle off. I think, yeah, this is the way to things. That's deep slate right there, I believe. So let's just head down. Ooh, I'm breaking glow lichen. Hello, friend. Okay. So with that, let's just... Oh, yeah, and hold on. I said it right before we started, and then here I am not listening to the very things that I said. We're gonna swap over to nose. Because what we want to get is cobbled deep slate, because we can put it into the stone cutting table and actually have that work, whereas the silk touched variety is very specific in what it looks like and cannot be combined. So we'll just, like, I mean, there is more deep slate here than I know what to do with, so this is just going to be like, just mine as much of it as we can get. Ooh, a little bit of copper too. I'm trying to remember what biome it was, but one of the... Oh yeah, dripstone caverns are now going to have more more copper in them, apparently. That's a future design change. Yeah, for a lot of things... So generally speaking, Sleeping, I'm a Silk Touch fan for most everything. I find that for mining, it's... Even though you have to break it down a second time, it's more time efficient and it stacks better. Like, you know, to fortune it later. Like, as an example, like even just this one vein of redstone that I just found is gonna be, you know, is gonna take up like a huge portion of my inventory, right? Almost a full stack, right? And that would have been 6 blocks of redstone. So for the most part, I like still touching just about everything when I'm mining, but it does mean that you end up cobblestone starved, which is surprisingly an important material. There are a lot of recipes like droppers and dispensers that just require cobblestone, and now, for whatever reason, the cobbled deep slate can be used in the stone cutting table, but the regular deep slate cannot. So I personally think that that's probably something they should revisit. But it is the way it is for now, and hopefully they'll change it down the line. Just because I think the more you can swap blocks between other forms, like, that's a nice thing. Like, I think it would be nice if you could take brick and convert it back into smooth stone and things like that. Just because it makes experimenting and designing easier, right? You don't, and also it's less punishing when you accidentally like shift click and you're like, oh, I just turned an entire stack of smooth stone into polished smooth stone, and now it is forever ruined. So but yeah, deep slate is not hard to come by, so it's another good choice for a roof. And yeah, the small tiles might actually look pretty good. We can spend the... Oh, alright, I've filled up my inventory. Let's, dump some stuff. Get rid of the boots. Keep the mushrooms. There we go. Alright. Back to the deep slate mining. Yeah, I don't know if in the next hour and 12 minutes we're gonna... Ooh. Oh, no. See, I'm not using Silk Touch, so I didn't end up with the cool Deep Slate Emerald ore block. I already have a few of those. If I find Deep Slate Diamond, though, I don't have any of that, so I would like to Silk Touch that. And I believe Deep Slate, even with a beacon, can't be insta-mined, or... I mean, I wouldn't for the purposes of this, but... Let's see. For whatever reason, I want to get that gold. Okay, back to Deep Slate. The shiny caught my eye, but now our eye is back on the prize. This would be a much more enjoyable experience if there wasn't this water being obnoxious. Oh, this is cool that this is like a Deep Slate cave, though. I didn't realize that before. There we go. Problem solved. So the disheartening thing is, if we decide to replace the roof, we definitely used an entire shulker box of the nether brick. So you'd need an entire shulker box of deep slate as well. Which is going to take a while. Should probably, yeah, grab all of it that I have just to... Where'd I leave my ender chest? It's up here. Now, don't break your ender chest with the wrong pick. That is the worst feeling. Just grab the green shulker box, and that will be for cobbled deep slate. This is block breaking ASMR with Alden Potamus. So much cobbled deep slate, so little time. I'm so frustrated that I feel like it may look awesome. I mean, I want it to look awesome, but the idea of tearing out all of that, nether brick and then having an entire shulker box full of nether brick stairs. I'll never use them. Oh, steaks. I remember talking about Tainted Grail before. Sleeping, did you play Tainted Grail at one point? I feel like you might have. That's the card game roguelite, but that has kind of like a third-person character type combat in it, if I recall correctly. It did the rounds on YouTube, and I remember watching a bit of it there, but okay. I don't know if, I don't feel like I know of anyone who's still playing it. It seemed like it kind of came and went, but I'll definitely check it out, Stakes. After stream, that will be my my first destination. Oh, oh, wait. This is actually huge. Is this a geode? It is a geode. So wait, this geode is right next to my other geode. My other geode's right up there. That means that this is like the perfect location for a geode farm. Because... Oh, snap. Oh, am I using the wrong shoot? I just got a bunch of deep slate that is not cobbled. But we also found our first piece of deep slate diamond ore, which I'm super jazzed about. Oh, so is this just tough and not a... This may not be a geode. This may just be a pocket of tough. Ah, shoot. But we randomly found our first deep slate. All right, I need to switch back to this pick, because all of the deep slate that we just collected is, oh my gosh, is gonna have to be re-pickaxed, which is, like, awful. We'll just get that stuff. All right. Yeah, and if it needs to be repickaxed, there's no point. We might as well just mine more deep slate. So, it is not a geode, unfortunately. I thought it was for a second there, but... All right, let's get rid of this. Shouldn't have mined that block under me. That was that's how you end up taking a lava bath for sure. All right, let's quickly offload. Now, I'm going to put the cobbled deep slate in here, but unfortunately the regular deep slate is going in here because it is not useful to me. Wow, I did 5 full stacks of that. That's not good. Probably not the wisest way to do that, but... I guess I should probably go look at this lava and see if there's a way to... get rid of it. Yeah, it's just this one spot. Whoops. There we go. That will get rid of the lava. Get it out of my way. Yeah, it would have been awesome if there had been another geode in this immediate vicinity. Because at some point I'm going to upgrade that geode that's in that room that I've mined out with an actual automated farm. But that's on the to-do list. Because I was amazed at how expensive they made tinted glass. Tinted glass is no joke. Because it's 4 pieces of shattered amethyst for 1 piece of tinted glass. That's very pricey. Especially since it's not something that you can farm local. So you have to go to a destination, find a geode, and then spend time around it for those crystals to grow, and they grow rather slowly. So it's basically like there's no solution to that problem that isn't like an AFK farm. That or just, I guess, finding lots of geodes is the other option, but I'm not entirely sure how they expected the like more casual Minecraft player to get their hands on enough amethyst to extensively use tainted glass. Maybe they just don't expect that. Hard to say. I was gonna say, I feel like I just saw some redstone. Wow. This gravel patch was quite lucrative. Oh my gosh. But actually, for real. Oh, I don't think I have any, yeah, copper deep slate. All right, well, got one piece. That's not really that much, but that may actually be a block that becomes unobtainable in the next version, because my understanding is that deep slate and copper may never spawn at the same Y level anymore. So I think same for iron, actually. Can't say I know exactly what I'm going to do with it, but I do like getting blocks that I suspect will be not obtainable. Hey, Robbie. Yes, indeed. Have to collect the resources. We the cathedral build is a very demanding build. We need a lot of resources to build it. So we need a lot of this this dark stone, also known as deep slate. So at the moment I'm just collecting a lot of deep slate, and in the process grabbing everything else that I can find. Yeah, I kind of forgot that tough just randomly shows up. Oh, and actually, is the outer shell of a geode tough? I always forget now. Is it, or is it just... That's just andesite. Yeah, and this is just more tough. Deep slate coal is like perhaps the ugliest block. All right, let's offload real quick here. Okay, first cobble, deep slate. Oh. Then whatever of this will fit in here, and then what don't I care about? That can go away. We really have no need for gravel anymore. We can combine these. But we need a crafting table. This is why I don't love having having everything pre-fortuned. It does feel like it takes up more space, especially if you're not like rocking a crafting table at all times in your inventory, which you probably should be, but all right, this is enough for now. We will, we're going to go revisit the roof design and decide if we're going deep slate or not. Fingers crossed I like the red more. Let's see, we don't need the gold farm. We will need nether home out for when we head in. Put the nose away. Itchy nose. Speaking of noses. Alright, let me see if I can find my way back up. There's like some slightly awkward descent to here. Alright, that's the hole that I want to get into. Alright, I think I did, I think I broke down part of my, my escape path. Any upcoming games that I'm looking forward to? Darkest Dungeon 2, I'm very excited about. I'm I'm looking forward to more additions to the last spell. That game I was having a great time. I am continuing to have a great time with, and it'll be back next week. Then, yeah, I'm not sure of a lot of other games that are on my radar. Are there any games that you're looking forward to? Oh yeah, the Diablo 2 open beta. So, I would kind of miss Diablo 2. I played a lot of Diablo 1. Oh wow, and it's raining out here? That means powdered snow could be forming up here. Oh. Well, actually, I guess if we get home quickly, we can get a bit of powdered snow back at our farm. Yeah, so I don't have a lot of Diablo 2 knowledge. Like I played a ton of Diablo 1, and then Diablo 2, like I didn't get as into it as a lot of people did. Like for a lot of people, Diablo 2 is like the game. I think Buffalo, you might be in that camp of people for whom Diablo 2 was a seminal masterpiece. But yeah, I'm not sure of other games that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I think I did too. And also before a lot of the like there were extra classes that were added. Like I think the Necromancer was added later, etc. So like before all of that stuff, like I think I played it right when it first came out. And it was kind of like, oh, okay, you know, this is good, but not necessarily my my cup of tea. Oh. So I don't want to sleep right now because I want powdered snow to keep collecting. So I'm just gonna do a bit of unloading here. Okay, so this was... Okay, this was all of our cobbled deep slate and some various other odds and ends. So let's get a lot of that stuff going, and... create that. Redstone blockify that stuff. Yeah, I haven't seen that on their roadmap. I think after they exit early access, that's something they're going to be thinking about. But I hope it comes out on there. But it'll probably be a little bit before it does, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's get out the fortune pick again, and I'll just break down some of the stuff. Yeah, I think they would be smart to get it out on console sooner rather than later, because I think they've captured a lot of excitement. Let's see. The rock hopper can come out. That can come out. The ender chest shouldn't be in there in the first place, but all this stuff we'll find a home for. Oh yeah, let's convert the copper. We could have done a copper roof on our cathedral too, if we wanted to truly torture ourselves to the nth degree. We don't need gold nuggets in here. I don't know if blackstone and copper fit well together. Kind of cool looking though. Maybe do the spire out of copper though. Now I wonder if a green copper roof would just be the coolest thing ever. Oh, I haven't heard of that one, Robbie. Vampire Slayer. Okay, so this is all regular deep slate. The deep slate coal ore should go in here. I think is the tuff in here? Oh, where'd the tuff get to? Ah, tuff is in here. Okay. Last of the coal. Again, I'm just gonna break it down. Okay, netherrack. So all this deep slate, I'll just hang on to it, I guess. Even though this is what we really wanted. Now, all right, I'm gonna go check on the powdered snow. Let me bring a stack of buckets with me. I'll get them from down. I'll get them from down below. I don't think we'll be so lucky as to get 10 buckets of powdered snow from the storm, but there's one. There's two. There's three. We're around here for so little weather that... And I want to eventually have a decent number of powdered snow. So let's head back to base, and I think I'll cobble some of the... You missed. Cheeky skeleton trying to get me. This stuff we want to keep on us. Yeah, the gray could look pretty good. I mean, the red looks pretty decent, though. I don't know. I might be sticking with the red. I think the deep slate would have looked good, and at some point I may decide to switch it up. Your team red sleeping? Okay, good to know. And we may do... Actually, what I think as a compromise, what we'll probably do is we'll probably do gray for the cylinder and the dome, because I think that actually might look really good with the red. Let's rank these in order of importance and coolness. Perfect. Oh, wait. I didn't think I'd be able to, and also, out of instinct, I did that, but I want to wait for the weather to end before I do that. Those are regular quartz slabs, which I don't think are the ones that we want. Do we have any quartz left over here? Crimson Nylium. Cracked polished blackstone bricks. What a curious... I think I just heard a skeleton fall. That's weird. Again? I'm impressed these villagers are still hanging in, as a side note. This farm has been rock solid, and nothing bad has happened to the villagers. So, knock on wood on that front. But yeah, I wanted to make more progress on this. It's amazingly slow going. I mean, and now I'm wasting time collecting powdered snow, but we get so few opportunities. Wow. Oh, there's one more. Okay. It's like watching paint dry. Let's see, what are other things that we should be sorting out here? Yep, they got me that time. Not so lucky the second time trying to dodge that skeleton. Oh, this is interesting. I have 2 of these. Oh, I had a bell in here. I went looking for one of those previously, but I shouldn't have 2 boxes for totems. Let's consolidate that. I feel like I have more ominous banners floating around too. But maybe not. Are we going for a stack of steak for the next round of meals? The way that weather renders through glass is very janky. That might be an Optifine thing, but it is a janky Optifine thing at that. Just gonna collect this blackstone because we'll probably end up using it in the build. We should probably just add the deep slate ores to this chest. That's all that's in this one, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, the storm is finished. Let's do one more powdered snow check, and then we will get on with things. I think we got at least 2 more, maybe more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. All right, that was super worth it. Poor landing. Let's do a drive-by here really quickly. Sniper skills. We're starting to get ourselves a nice little supply of powder snow, so that may come in handy at some point in the future. Because that's one of those things you just can't rush. So when the opportunity arises, you just have to accept it. Alright, we have arrived. We have more cobbled deep slate. And where did Where did all the red nether brick that I got go? Oh no! Bad RNG. That is, that's not what you like to hear. Well, this nether brick here is probably sufficient to finish things up. So let's do that. But I don't actually know where that went. All right, so what we're gonna do is for anywhere that is a top edge, stuff goes so fast. How do I even... Well, mess that up. Alright, let's, Yeah, I have to figure out where... Did I put it in my ender chest, maybe? I know we got more nether brick. We need a lot more than what we just have here, among other things. Okay, let's get... Like, I feel like I got a decent amount. But now I am questioning that memory. There we go. All right, that side's covered. Now let's go find where I left that after our nether visit. Maybe I just put it away thinking that I wasn't going to need it. I put it into the nether chest. It's like, no, I did not put it there. Alright, well now I'm just losing my mind here. Let's just cobble. We had 2 shulker boxes. The green one and the other one. Did I just put it all... Maybe it just was... Oh my gosh. Oh my face. Into the wall it goes. Maybe it was mixed in with the other one, though. Well, it's not over here. That's for sure. Oh, okay. I did... I think I dumped it all into this chest. That might make sense. And I'm gonna get some slabs. And I need some dirt. All right. Gah. Yeah, sleeping. You may need to consider some type of blood sacrifice to improve your RNG. That's my best advice. Oh, actually, so I just realized this sort of isn't going to work out the way that I wanted it to, because I said I might have to make this wall double thick, and the bricks that I just placed down are assuming that I don't make it double thick. All right, so I need to fix that. Yeah, so I guess we just... So how would we cover this? Like the red-brown stripes? So I was planning to just go like so, and then, but then down here, I was gonna have to do full blocks. But then this one, okay, yeah, now I'm getting the pattern. Okay, got it. I do like the way that red nether brick looks next to dark oak. So it's ironic that we're creating a situation where you won't be able to see both at the same time. But I don't think that, like, the striping necessarily works, unfortunately. Like, I think they're a good color combination, but I can't think of, like, a story as to why there would be exposed brick like that. All right, and now this goes all the way down, and that means... if we come over here and get some blackstone, we probably had some pre-made. Yeah, we do. But we'll need more. We're always going to need more blackstone. There we go. This wall... is actually going to be one further out over here. So I'm actually going to start like here and go up like this. So this wall will be too thick unless we decide to, well, we're not going to widen it. And then when that switches to that, this will switch to red nether brick like this. And it will have a bit like that. Whoops. Forgot we weren't on toggle. And we'll probably have a window in the sides here. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, because there's going to be this big window, so I think we probably won't do that. Now I've made this a bit of a mess. All right, enjoy sleeping. I will, I'm only going for another 30 minutes, so have a wonderful rest of your day. It was awesome having you hang out as usual. Have a good one. Oh, can't quite reach. Oh, and I have no scaffolding on me. What have I done? There we go. All right, so I think this works, and all I need to do is hop over like this, and... oh, is any of this? No, doesn't appear to be. Okay. Still well lit. Okay. Get another stack of rockets. A lot more blackstone, apparently. There we go. And then I think what I might do is I might do like some type of carving into the face of this, since we're going to have a nice double thick wall here. Oh. I'm out of those? Nothing left in there, so... This is getting close. And then this can actually be... That wall can actually be done, and then... I think this all gets to be blackstone. Which that's a little... How do I navigate this? All right. Yeah, so I'm going to actually replace this with the what I think is the appropriate block. Let's see, there, and then there, and this also becomes, I think, all blackstone. There we go. Now, this all gets torn out. And then over here, we're going to go all the way up to there with blackstone. I don't think I did the outside edge either. Just grabbing some off the edge as I go. Oh, I did. All right, cool. Yeah, we're going to need a ton more blackstone than we have here. Oh, actually, I should do the... I didn't fill that in. That was the least effective pick block I've ever done. Pikachu chose choose block. It was very ineffective. 2, 3, 4. Actually, I don't know that I needed that last one. That might have been a waste. Because I do think that the roof can't continue out this way. So actually, I think I do put blackstone cappers on these. Well, but regardless, Steaks, have a great weekend, or I presume series of Fridays yourself. I hope you have a great one, and I'll see you when I see you, dude. Have a great weekend. Great pair of awesome Fridays. There we go. Now we switch. How this all is going to marry is going to be potentially a little messy, but yeah, I think we're going to do that. Out again. The agony of that. All right, we're going to go with 8, and we're going to hope that that carries us. Because we're getting really close. This has become difficult to navigate. Well, I lost one of the ones I don't care too much about. Hi, Marcel. No, I'm not. This is Java Edition. I'm using a few light client-side mods. So, for instance, I have Mini HUD so that I can do some designing and some easy geometry stuff. I'm using Lightmatica for schematics. I used Lightmatica to transfer over this this door that I designed in Creative to my world, because I wouldn't want to design something like this in Survival. So yeah, this is a Java world that I've been playing since about November. And also, welcome to the stream. And also, I'm not sure, Leomi, I'm not exactly sure what you're on about, but I can at least say I like pizza. All right, let's see, and then Once Upon a Time, I think I was pretty good. It's been a while now. But yeah, for the most part, I think the people that I tried to support found that I was helpful. So I didn't get fired. I chose to leave, and I am not looking back and not unhappy that I did. I'm much happier now than I was then. But yeah, it was a good time while it lasted, for sure. So, you know, like, it's, let's see, how do I want to explain this? So, like, I've been in corporate America, or I had been in corporate America for a long time, and I had seen a lot of the good stuff and a lot of the not so good stuff. And some of the not so good stuff for me was like, I think that you're not working for yourself. You're working towards kind of someone else's goals and someone else's vision for, you know, what the world is going to look like and how the world is going to be. And I got tired of doing work for someone else, basically. You know, I wanted to kind of do my own thing and strike out on my own and try something new. And there wasn't a lot of room to do that in the context of working at another company, right? And so I just kind of lost the appetite for it and decided that it would be cool to try something new and different. And this is the new different thing that I tried. You know, I think that big companies are great, and you know, it was a good job while I had it. I met a lot of incredible people, but yeah, I don't miss it too terribly much. It was also a pretty stressful job, and the stress got to me to a certain extent. You know, like waking up every day worried that you've made a mistake that has made someone else's life harder or their job more difficult is not a feeling that I miss these days. But yeah, it's you know, it was just one of those things where I decided it was time to try a new thing, and I think everyone should have that opportunity. I mean, certainly I was replaceable. You know, they're like the team that I was working with and the team that I created before I left, were very capable of carrying on in my absence. And I'm very grateful for that. I would have, you know, it's easy to kind of feel stuck in a job if you feel like, you know, you can't be replaced. But the reality is there's always someone else to fill in and take over any job. And that doesn't make me feel kind of any less special or anything like that. Every company's job, like if we were to talk about like what companies need to do, no company should have any person that is not expendable, right? It's bad for business to not be able to replace any employee at any time because, you know, employees are at oh yeah, yes it did, Marcel. Because, you know, employees need to be replaceable because you can't guarantee that employees will always be there, right? They might just leave. And so you need to build a company with the vision that people might leave, and that needs to be an okay thing. So yeah, I was expendable for sure. long way of answering that question, but all right, I need to see if this this black border on the front edge of my of that looks good. I do like that. Ish, kind of. Like I'm trying to make this YouTube and Twitch thing happen, but I don't have any like huge expectations that, you know, I'm going to be like wildly successful as a YouTuber. You know, I certainly treat the work that I'm doing right now like a job in the sense that I, you know, when I say that I'm going to be working on this stuff, I'm here. You know, when I say that I'm going to be streaming, I'm going to stream. I put out a weekly YouTube video every week on my YouTube channels. So I treat this like a job. I'm not making money at it right now, but I'm kind of hoping that I will grow an audience, and by growing an audience, I will maybe eventually make some money off of it, but there's no guarantees, you know? Just trying something new, learning a new skill, and we'll see what happens from there. Yeah. I kind of wonder if I should do the front edge of all of these with the black, because that looks super sweet, actually, I think. Looking at this archway that I made. Like the red and the black go really well together, I feel like. And continuing the red up the edge looks pretty neat. It also saves me some nether brick, which, if we're being honest, I'm basically out of nether brick. What's that one random piece of dirt right there, though? That's... that needs to get dealt with. Is that supposed to be... Is that piece of dirt supposed to be... It's supposed to be a piece of black stone, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's go. But I think on both sides... I don't know if I want that to continue down or not. So I'll build it up. I'll build it up with dirt and just replace that brick, and then we'll decide if we want to bring it in a little bit. Oh, on the other side, did I? I think I don't think I used any stairs along here, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, good. All right, now I have to get rid of that. That was a feeble attempt at getting back up there. Let's try harder. It's probably easiest to land here and then jump down onto that. Yeah, so at the corners, I kind of like continuing it up. We are going to need a bit more, nether brick, no matter what we do. But does that mean that we... Yeah, it looks pretty good. All right. And yeah, I think we can do Blackstone. Well, I don't want to do this until I've figured out what I'm doing with the rest. I think this is all going to be Blackstone, but it might be Blackstone wall. Let's see. We got a few more minutes. Let's build up some more of these, because I think we're going to have the windows, and we're also going to have... where did I put my scaffolding also? That's a useful question. There it is. Rather than dirt blocking up all over the place. Close that up a bit more, and then this window is done. This window is done. This window needs some love. I'm not sure exactly what the... Oh, and this one's too wide as well. Is this centered? Yeah, okay. There we go. Get those two done, and then close that up, and I think that's what the windows are supposed to look like. Yeah, nice. And then... Oh, we can't put scaffolding on that, can we? No siree. Alright. Centered on this, so that's going to be one out from here. Alright, and then we go up on this. How far down have we come? So I think we go 2, 1, and then 1, 2, and then all the way down here. Can we make that work? I don't know that I got this one right. Something looks a little off. Nothing is off. All right. And so we'll have a column here, which, oh yeah, we got the polished basalt, excuse me. So that should be over here. Yeah. So we can at least make the column up too. So let's do that. I think I'm gonna get stuck in here when I... Can I escape this now? Nope. Alright. We'll need to use a piece of dirt. Okay, column number 2 is done. All right, and this will be the last. Okay, so this column doesn't exist anymore. But that does not mean that there won't be a window. Oh, disaster. There we go. Now, again, these are centered behind them, which means that the extents that we're going to be doing this is there and there. And then this we can close up. That can be completely closed up. And then over here, I'll do the 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. I think that's... Nice. And then we should drop a torch in the middle of that just to avoid any zombie incursions. That was our last golden carrot, so let's go. Well, I'm going to quickly, before we do that, get the remainder of this. Oh, I left this as dirt, which has the side effect of I did not have quite enough nether brick. My kingdom for just a tiny bit of nether brick. Nope. All right, we're gonna need a bit more nether brick, but we can... Oh, we need some nether brick over here too, apparently. Okay, but that all looks good. We've got the windows. We'll do some type of detail out here too, I figure. But that's looking pretty solid. Oh, we didn't do those either. The front edges, though, I'm thinking about doing... Do I still have? Yeah, I still have that. But I don't want to place the front edges on... Don't want to place the front edges on something that's not permanent. So I think this line, though, is going to be blackstone. So let's quickly take that out, and then we can figure out... I think this is easier than going sideways with it. Now, I have this set 1 in, which I think means that my vision is to go out this way a bit and have a bit of an overhang here too. Maybe just 1 block though. So maybe do that and then on this side do the same thing. Just grab any old blackstone. I need to check the way that walls and glass panes interact, because I think it's good and I think I want to use it. But I haven't tested it previously, and this might be the perfect place for it. Well, except that I guess we're gonna need like a flat surface along here. And then we are going to need a frame, so... The frame could be stairs, though. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that works well. Well, I'll leave this here. Let's make sure that it's lit up, so we're not creating a mob farm. Graceful. All right. Okay, so this wall is starting to approach doneness. Probably put something there. Just don't know what. Oops. But I think we're reaching the end of stream. It's quitting time. But yeah, I like the progress we've made. We have another set of doors to do on the other side. We have a lot more kind of building and experimenting to do. Let's actually, I want to check glass panes and walls really quickly, because I think if that works the way that I think it was changed to work, that would be awesome. So that'll be the last thing we do on stream. Just gonna grab some glass panes. We need a bit of blackstone to create some polished walls, and then if I went... Oh yeah, you can't jump over walls. Slightly short, but do we just need one more? We just needed one more. And then... That looks so cool. I really like that. So... Am I using... Oh, I'm not using my Silk Touch pickaxe. That's... Well... Today, some glass panes passed. Whoops. So yeah, we could set up some blackstone like this. This bottom edge is not that important. I want to keep the shape and size of things, but that can go like that. And then this just feels like a place where I can definitely work walls into the design. what do they look like when they connect to the top of... I just ran over that without jumping, too. So if I put another one here and another one here, and then put some glass here, and some glass here, and some glass here. Ooh, I think this works out super well, actually. Now, why is this still a post? Is that just because there's not... Yeah, there's not something there? Okay, yeah. Awesome. All right, this is a plan. We'll make this whole wall out of glass, and it will connect to the blackstone stairs that are running along here. Is that going to look funny? No, I don't think so, because it's going to be a window. And we can't help that regardless. All right, well, I think that's it for me. I'm going to call it here. We'll be back next week playing Minecraft on Thursday, and probably a lot of RimWorld in between. So, hope everyone has a wonderful rest